But they're here, or? Next, a couple ones down. Right there by the garbage, right by the garbage.
I know you're the big man black, but you're not the big man like me. I'm gonna get you the big man, be the big. I need you, black. I need you, black. I need you, black. Black, this is
Hi, good morning, guys. 1098 She's been kind of like, all right, thank you. She needs it. Getting like the hours of sleep, but
I'll be honest with you though, I think of this, they don't want to, he knows, know, be honest, we're not going to
I need like 3 years out.
Dude, if I was somewhere this way, I just come here and call a lot of business. And I was sitting in the train, and I was home, and I used to sit to Andre. I said, man, that's me out. That's so fucking weird. There was, and Josh on the phone, the office, and don't be weird. I'm like, I just like to do this picture or I do with all of them. To get here, go to the car early, start listening to it.
The thing for me is a long drive. Like, you know, upstate New York.
I don't like that. I avoid those things.
$1 alone. Let's see, let's see the intensity. Oh, you got to press it on and then hold it.
I tried, I couldn't get it off.
Don't tell me. $100%. I almost can reach it. Alright. The magnet is back here. Too bad it wasn't closer. I could have just stick it up there by the magnet.
Oh, it's a magnet.
Yeah, on the back. Oh, it's not close enough.
How about behind you?
I ordered.
Okay.
Oh, that's a cool light.
It's a Briella special. They say, you need it for Briella? Okay. Okay.
Oh, it's getting
Back where it was?
Yeah. Oh, wake up, sleepy
All right.
head.
I'm leaving you guys alone. We'll get the coffee.
Where are you going to put the light? It's going to fall on my head, I know it, during the live shot. So,
How's that dance price? Reporters get charged and all this $20 for that, you know.
what? That's a nice one.
Your hair glistening.
Glistening. So they must have just been backed up or something. Or opened late. Because I couldn't order it before.
Yeah, they're lazy. Remember that line we went? That line.
Oh, yeah.
They make one. We get one.
Lazy.
There's another one.
I was so confused. Yeah, they wouldn't do one order at a time. They had yours ready. Al's was like sometime 7 minutes later, and then mine was on the back end.
All right, I'll see you guys in a little bit.
All right.
Ventura accused John Diddy Combs of rape and a life of physical abuse. Her not allowed inside for that part of her testimony. Oh, good kiss. Oh. Yeah, keys. Keep those keys. Pretty. Have to figure it out. Oh, Robert, this is very long. Already 7:06. Park and ride, park and ride. Park and ride. Stop.
Work from home.
Why is it always a disaster with anything New Jersey? Long Island Railroad and Metro North don't have these mess ups. If you're going to Shakira concert, stay there. Yeah, Rosanna and Kurt, good morning to both of you. Let's break down yesterday first, because Cassie Ventura accused Sean Diddy Combs of a life of physical abuse and rape. Her husband, Alex Fine, wasn't allowed in the courtroom for that portion of her testimony because the defense said they may call him up later on as a witness to try and discredit her allegations. Prosecutors continued their direct examination of Cassie, first asking her about video images of Combs beating her at a Los Angeles hotel in 2016. She claims Combs threw a vase of flowers at her during the attack and that she left the hotel with a black eye and busted lip. Ventura says she couldn't refuse his demands to have sex with hundreds of male escorts because he threatened to release video footage from the freak-offs. Still images from those encounters were shown to the jury. Ventura testified that Combs forced his way into her Los Angeles apartment and raped her on the living room floor after she tried to break up with him in 2018. She told the court she repeatedly said no and cried, adding that it was, quote, very fast. Ventura also reveals that she settled with Combs for $20 million in a 2023 lawsuit that accused him of raping and physically abusing her for decades. Her attorney spoke to reporters about the powerful day in court. Sent home before for cross-examination says to presume this subject. Five seconds, hers was sent home. Jurors were sent home before 4:30 yesterday, with cross-examinations set to start when court resumes this morning. Defense lawyers say the prosecution's questioning went differently than expected, and they plan to alter their strategy as a result of that. But for now, we're live here outside federal court in Lower Manhattan. Rosanna and Kurt, back to you. Right. Yeah. What's that? You're logging?
I'm gonna give her a log. Cheers. Check, check, check.
there's like a good question, you know, or something that like, you know, like just get like, you know, a good response, let me know. You can text me or think about it and maybe actually, you know, estimates. So usually it's a little off like, you know, by 7th Street and lost one of those days. But I had like a good video last night and I sent it up, you know, so if there's anything that you want to like, get back to, I can either play the video for you now, hear it, or you can just be like, hey, like, she was really like, ask for that back. And you know where I am right now. All right, cool.
Why not?
And I'm not gonna keep this shut up.
Real on the microphone.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Really? She was doing it?
Yeah.
She's gonna be like last week.
Always.
Hey, with 2 phones coming up. You got a spot for me? I swear, I did a shoot. We were doing a shoot with terrible story. Can you stay there, Roy? You go over there? Hey, this is
No, I'm just unloading. I know. Oh, what we did yesterday to get a little more height is put it up on a box on both of those, just to get a little more height. Oh, there's the 2 of them. We have 2 shots. Oh,
good idea.
Yeah.
Glad I did. Glad I thought of it.
We don't mess around. And we're gonna leave this. We'll take it down Friday. We're gonna leave it. We're leaving it up. Like Monday, we'll leave it up.
Yeah, every Monday. You gotta get the easy part, taking it down. I'll plug with this shit.
I tell you, Freddy's came down in 2 seconds.
Thing. It's something I got one of the lights there. It's not nice and short. I guess for that height, the light is good. Let's see you doing. I'm always doing good with the amazing goals. So the most children in the valley back in the
The Rambling Rex from Inwood Park.
All right, guys, all right.
Hey. I know.
Oh, I hope this is.
How are you?
It's been quite the week.
We've got time. We got a few minutes.
Okay.
We got to do weather and traffic and stuff.
Okay.
Did you prefer a stick, Mike? It's all right.
Excuse me.
So
It's been so not. I don't need what?
I'm sorry, you didn't get your favorite camera at the end of the day.
This made me look good. I'm like I'm 4.5 hours sleep every night. What's the IFB number? 21? You should have seen yesterday. This was so flooded. Good morning, how are you? Okay. Yeah, I'm ready to go. Well, the guys are ready to go here. Yeah. I just didn't know what the traffic was really bad. Yeah, I'm ready. He's got me mic'd. Are you sure this mic's going to be okay with the hair? Okay. I mean, I know this is the first day you guys are doing this, so I'm trying to be helpful.
At least with you.
I'm trying to be as helpful as I can. Hi, how are you?
Doesn't work at night.
Al, where's my coffee? I mean, no, I'm messing with.
I know, y'all. That's nice, y'all. That's the brightest you get. I knew Lisa would get it, that's why I put it up there.
What?
Up top.
The clips?
No.
Oh, this, the hair light? Great, so they can see all the frizz.
That's an extra 50. Reporters get charged an extra $50 for the light.
Okay, we're coming up, guys, we're coming up. You guys have to cue me because I've been talking way too long on this, like these 10-minute live now hits, so.
Alright, we need to let Puff Daddy go.
You haven't been in court, bro. It's so much quieter in the morning. It's like crazy at night, in the afternoon.
Everybody's.
The sirens, the nut jobs, the rain does take away some of the riffraff though.
The nut jobs don't like to get wet.
They don't. Okay, stand by. Roland Kurt, I can tell you that there has never been a more disorganized system for dealing with the media. There's international media here all over the world, many different countries. Many of the major American stations have multiple teams of crews and also reporters and production assistants. And then there was a process. The marshals have everything under control. The marshals police division, which handles the security inside, they have everything under control. But they weren't deciding who was getting in, who was not getting in. There was no specific credential for this particular trial, as there was, for example, in the R. Kelly case in the Eastern District in Brooklyn. So they're trying their best, but clearly there was not the type of plan that we're used to seeing at criminal court, where they give you a token if you're allowed to go in, and then you can give that token to another person of your crew. So it's been a real challenge. I've been up at 4:30 every morning this week. My production assistant Brendan, Mio, everybody's been trying to use every contact that we have so that we can get in that courtroom. But I have to tell you, yesterday it was something I've never seen before. Well, you have on one side, you have Cassie Ventura's husband. Her mother was there. Her mother, who apparently was urging her to write a book as she was learning of this ordeal that her daughter had been going through for more than a decade. Her brother was there. There were other supporters there. Her attorney, Douglas Wigdor, who was the one that filed that initial civil suit that ended up getting $20 million for Cassie, and that settlement in November of 2023, he was there with her. So she had a whole row. And then on the other side, Sean Combs' mother was there. His three oldest sons were there. The three girls who walked out on Tuesday because of the graphic testimony from the male escort, male sex worker, they were not there in court. But when Cassie walked in, every eye in the courtroom turned to her except for Diddy. He was looking straight ahead like a statue. She walks down the center aisle like a queen. She's about 8.5 months pregnant, which is what we is the guesstimate, the best guesstimate, but very visibly pregnant, stunningly gorgeous, in 3 or 4 inch stilettos with a long coat, and just holding her head up high, not looking at anybody, taking the witness stand, and just really controlling the situation in terms of how she wanted to present herself. But I have to tell you, from what we could see Combs from like a 20 or 30 degree angle. He was looking at her the whole time, not moving, not making any real movements that we could see, because we're looking at his back. But it was extremely tense, and of course that tension got ratcheted up by the end of the day when we heard even more shocking revelations, which a lot of people did not expect to see coming. Well, it'll be interesting, Ro, to see how they are changing strategy, or what strategy they could possibly give, because that, and also too, let's point out yesterday that video again, a clip from the hotel beating, and the defense has been from the very beginning two things. They said this is a consensual sexual relationship, a toxic one, admittedly one where there was substance abuse on both sides, and that was one of the revelations that Cassie detailed yesterday. She said she turned to opiates after these freak-offs, hundreds of freak-offs, about one a week, lasting anywhere from 1 to 4 days, where they were high on ecstasy, they were high on coke. It was just this marathon of drugs, no eating, very little food that was available, and that she needed the opiates in order to calm down, in order to, as she put it, numb herself and disassociate herself from this horror that she was going through. But Ro, you're asking about the defense, and the defense has said, okay, this is domestic abuse. Mr. Combs apologized on it, on his Instagram that was taken down for this, acknowledged the beating, acknowledged that it was him. But the fact of the matter is, it's more than domestic abuse, and sitting in court every day, which has been a phenomenal experience in terms of seeing the process and also seeing the actual evidence, because as you guys know, at the end of the day, this is going to come down to not what we read 2 months ago, not what somebody said on a blog, not what photos surfaced by X, Y, or Z celebrity, but what is presented in court. The prosecution has been methodical, almost with surgical precision, in presenting the stepping stones that they need, according to the defense attorneys that I've talked to who do these RICO sex trafficking cases here in federal court. The defense has been methodical in putting the elements they need. They need to show force. They need to show that she was coerced. That was very clear. Well, you mentioned the pictures of the beating. She showed pictures of where she was beaten. The gash in her head when she said he shoved her into a bedpost in a hotel room after a freak-off because he didn't like the way he was going. His own defense attorney, Mark Agnafilo, said, yes, Mr. Combs has a high temper and it would get out of control when he would get really angry. But they're building these elements they need. The interstate trafficking and prostitution. The prosecutor, the day before yesterday, on the first day on the stand, and also a couple times yesterday, asked her, these male sex workers, were they flown in? Oh yes, this one came from LA, this one came from here. So it'll be interesting to see what the defense is going to come up with, because not only now do they just have the abuse and the sexual abuse and this physical abuse and these assaults and the trafficking, but they have all these elements for this very serious these very serious crimes that could keep him behind bars for the rest of his life if he's found guilty. Rowan, guys? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Did you see this? Did you see me doing this? You did all right, Lisa.
Hi, this is Lisa.
That was a lot of info.
Hey, man. Oh, God, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, good. That's what I wanted you to. Well, we can work. We can work. Yeah, we can figure that out. I don't know if next week's going to be next week is going to be as exciting, but it's just I don't know if it'll be as exciting, but I'm happy to do that anytime and be a little more get here a little earlier. Yeah.
Maybe
Well, tomorrow I'm not going to be here. I'm off tomorrow, and but I'll be back on it on Monday, if that helps you. And I post stuff like I do stuff. I'll still post something tomorrow to just keep everybody abreast of it. But yeah, but they're pacing me. All right, Marianne, thank you so much. No, happy to do anything anytime. Okay. No, I'm so happy. I'm so happy it worked out too. And if you needed like a little thing, if you need like a little 30-second summary thing that we could just do with a good, because we're doing everything. Just let the guys know, or and we can do that before we break down at night, so you have it for the morning.
3?
Yeah.
That was
Okay. All right, cool. So I'll let the guys know after we finish the 6. We'll leave that for you. Okay. All right. Marianne, I'm gonna go. If that ever happens again, I'm gonna go federal on it. It was. Don't worry. All right. Thank you so much. Appreciate the call. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Bye bye.
You should forfeit your day off and come in and do good there.
Well.
Yeah.
I got 4 words.
Lisa, we just
don't need the money.
take the mic.
Okay. Oh, this is the other thing. We get all the correction bus. Wait, is this that still guy? Who's the worst?
He's
you
a
know
post,
what?
right? I don't know. I think he's the post.
Let me get my tweezers. I'm gonna.
Playing stupid.
Oh no, he knows what he's. Listen. Oh, how many blocks are?
All right, I gotta move the car. I'll be right back.
Wait, do you have the microphone thing? All right, let me go get some coffee. Let me go get my bag.
You need a copy of that?
Yeah, can you airdrop it to me?
You need to edit or you want to edit it?
Oh, you're gonna edit it?
Yeah, I'll cut it down.
That's the least you could do.
Nice job, Lisa. See you later.
Guys, thank you so much. Doesn't it look good?
Yeah,
my hair's like a freaking hot mess.
Couldn't tell.
Eyes and ears in the courtroom. We appreciate it.
That was great, yeah.
The Sean Diddy Combs sex. Not much. Everybody's talking about.
Do you find that slider a little hard to use sometimes to get an actual?
Yeah, I have to go by the time and do frame by frame to get it right.
Everybody's talking about the Sean Diddy Combs.
Ceiling.
It's going to be explosive today, Lisa. Thank you for being our eyes and ears in the courtroom. We appreciate it.
A little jump. Get that out of there.
Look at him over there, that guy. That's the fire.
Oh. Yeah, he was in the shop. We had to get him back up.
Thank you for being our eyes and ears in the courtroom. We appreciate it.
Man, it still jumps. A little flame. Perfect.
Okay, I'm on airdrop, yeah.
Come on, there we go. There we go. Okay, I just accepted it.
Thank you, Al.
Yeah, I record every day. I'll take a copy of that. They do that for you in the evening?
No, not like this. They don't edit it for me.
All right, there you go.
But then there's a lot of,
they edit, that's right.
And we're doing like non-stop, back-to-back, like hits and
We don't edit in the morning.
Yeah, well, it's a whole. You know what? It's a whole different thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Most like on something like this.
Yeah.
I don't know if I got it.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, Al, great.
Okay. I'll send you a bill.
Okay. Care of Ahmad, Oscar. All right, thank you.
You're welcome. I don't think we can use this anymore. It's too bright.
I wish. Are you guys doing that hot thing?
Yeah.
The
Leave a picture up.
Yeah.
Streaming, yeah.
yeah.
Although, maybe not, because these reels have to stay up and then until another camera guy switches in, down, so you break down and go, and they get there. You have to leave
So
a
are
picture
you guys
up.
done now here?
As soon as our relief comes. Danny is done, but no, I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. So all I gotta do is, what do I have to do?
Let me ask you a question. Can I call them and ask them if they want to? Can you do a live, just a live little talker thing from here? If they want it. Pardon me?
The older principals coming in, the lawyers, family.
Yeah, I would just like to get the
Yeah, whatever you want.
I just think this is look at the whole night.
Yeah.
I think that's a pretty good.
Put this aside.
Let me call it. I'll call it this. But you could do like, can you bring that camera a little closer or no?
I'll get my camera. How you want to feed it back live or?
Well, let me see if they want to
Okay.
take it, because I don't know if they have the people there yet.
Okay. Morning.
It's just because you're right here, and I'm never out here.
Yeah. You want to go over the portable? We can go.
Just like what the whole setup is. Oh, Al, never mind. They're letting people in.
Oh.
Yeah. Forget it. All right, I better go get my act together here.
So you gonna go and try to get the lawyers or the
What is
family?
this thing?
Oh, that's the light.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
that's the backlight. But now it's getting weak because it's so bright.
Oh, it's like light sensitive.
No, it's just that it doesn't put out that much brightness.
Oh.
This is
Look at that carpeted podium. I mean, it's the luxe. All right, let me get out of here. Thank you so much. All right, thanks for the video.
All right. Oh, that's good. Hey. Oh, how they consider the running gun? Oh Lord, no, I end up really like this. Fucking ramble. It's a reproduction. I'm talking second. Let somebody get something. You talk to them for 3 minutes.
It was a good idea bringing it down and hopefully it kept the water from building up. Yeah, we tilted it, right?
Roy was that in the water, so we were getting so. You know what I could do? Could I use your? I think I should do a Let me do a social media thing.
Oh, you want to? Okay.
I've never asked for this.
Okay.
Can you give me that light?
Hey, damn, look, you can't go any faster than the car in front of you.
That's a good way to put it.
Brighter? Yeah, it's all right.
Okay. Oh, I know the
You
cars.
want to go across?
Pardon me?
Want to go across the
No,
street?
I want that light.
I know.
Al, if I do it like right here, right, you still see some of the court behind me, right?
Yeah.
Can you do it for me?
Yeah.
Just do a little video? Just give me a 3, 2, 1.
Up this way?
Yeah,
This
no,
way?
high like that. Because it goes on the, like kind of up.
Okay.
Yeah. So we see it.
I'll set like. Up this way, I don't be in the light. Let me show you what it looks like. Oh man, shoot. Let me show you what it looks like.
That's great.
Okay.
That's perfect, yeah. I wish my hair was curling, but you know what? It's the rain.
All right, recording.
Okay. I'm here outside 500 Pearl Street Federal Court. A lot of expectation about what's going to happen inside that 26th floor courtroom today. Cassie Ventura is going to be taking the stand and be cross-examined by the attorneys for Sean Diddy Combs. Now, what's going to be so interesting is how they approach questioning her after her bombshell testimony late yesterday afternoon, where she admitted and testified that he allegedly raped her in her home in 2018, where she talked about being addicted to opiates, where she talked about the trauma that she went through following years of these freak-offs, hundreds of freak-offs with dozens and dozens of male sex workers, how she talked about the beatings that she says she sustained at the hands of Sean Diddy Combs, and also the threats of exposure, that video of her in the freak-offs would be released to destroy her reputation if she ever tried to leave him. Initially, the defense said that what they plan to do is they want to show that this is domestic abuse, that this was a toxic relationship that lasted for a very long time. Both parties had substance abuse issues, and that's what it is, that it's not a RICO case, it's not trafficking, it's not interstate transportation of prostitution, but the fact of what the prosecutors have been presenting, those facts are starting to paint a very different picture. This went beyond a consensual relationship. It went beyond a domestic abuse situation. It really did involve a lot more. It involved employees of Combs business enterprises and also paid sex workers who were transported from different cities here in the United States. So it'll be interesting to see how they go. They basically take on Cassie and they try to destroy, is the only word, her credibility, or take away her credibility of what she said, which was extremely powerful. It was delivered. She did get emotional yesterday, broke down, but understandably so with what she was talking about. It'll be interesting to see how they approach her and what they are going to try to do in terms of a strategy to try to diminish the damage that she did to the case of Sean Diddy Combs, because a lot on the line here for him. And let me remind you, if he's found guilty of these charges, he will spend the rest of his life in prison, and that's not anything that anybody wants to be looking at, but that's what they're dealing with on a daily basis. So that's the latest here from federal court. Keep it locked on Fox 5. Follow me at Lisa Evers, and I'll keep you posted next time.
Oh shoot, you want me to roll on that?
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah,
All right, great. Thank you, Al.
Edward, this has been decades.
I know. You missed the fun. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I bet.
Cross-examination of Cassie Ventura is underway. This is Ventura's third day on the stand. They spent over a decade in a relationship with Sean Combs, which during the prosecution's direct examination was portrayed to be one of violence and abuse, both physical and psychological, and one where they were
Very short bike that I was able to catch the end of the lawyer comes from the street. Catch the lawyer. Come up on that boat, roll on out. Last clip. They'll be rolling. What's more important? We're very confident that she's going to do perfectly. Thank you. Thank you. All right, thank you. It's something. Yep. All right.
Where's my stand thingy?
Sorry.
Come on now, my bomb.
At least I had a little more height than you.
Oh, just a little bit. Oh, we're gonna make it really nice. We got the Roy light.
Oh, I think it might be too bright for that, but let's try that.
I'm first for this one.
What?
Uh-oh, lightning strikes, yeah. Foggy. Foggy girl. She's foggy.
They're running. She's running after.
New daily gastric bypass pill leads to consistent weight loss and no side effects.
The place is turning.
He got all the way up there, now he's running this.
Has a control.
No, I'm not sure. He could be a judge. I don't know.
Oh boy. Yeah, Kurt and Rosanna, that is true. We heard Lisa talking about that before. Initially, they had planned to focus on essentially not proving that Diddy is guilty of racketeering and sex trafficking. Yes, they admitted that he was abusive, and they acknowledged that the relationship, nearly a decade long, was violent, but of course, he is here for different charges than that. Now, Cassie Ventura reached an emotional breaking point, it seems, yesterday, bursting into tears while on the witness stand while speaking about that relationship. The R&B singer said that she developed an opioid addiction from resorting to them so often as a coping mechanism. She even admitted that at one point during therapy, she didn't want to be alive anymore. Prosecutors continuing their direct examination, first asking Ventura about video images of Combs beating her at a Los Angeles hotel in 2016. She claims that Combs threw a vase of flowers at her during the attack and that she left the hotel with a black eye and a busted lip. Ventura says she couldn't refuse his demands to have sex with hundreds of male escorts because he threatened to release video footage from the freak-offs. Still images from those encounters were shown to the jury. Ventura testified that Combs forced his way into her Los Angeles apartment and raped her on the living room floor after she tried to break up with him in 2018. She told the court that she repeatedly said no and cried, adding that it was, quote, very fast. Ventura also reveals that she settled with Combs for $20 million in a 2023 lawsuit that accused him of raping and physically abusing her for decades. Her attorney spoke to reporters about the powerful day in court. And getting back for a moment to that change of strategy, previously, again, defense planned to show that all sexual encounters were consensual, and this was basically simply part of a swinger's lifestyle, that there was nothing wrong with that. Again, that does not amount to sex trafficking and racketeering. Now the lawyers for Combs say that they plan to talk about infidelity for a big part of the cross-examination, which is expected to be lengthy, very emotional. The point will be to try and get Cassie to cave or to slip and to basically say that she is lying about these accusations. This could last all through Friday, so it'll take us through the rest of the week. Kurt and Rosanna will send it back to you. Hi, what's up? All right.
Sorry to get sleepy. All right, what else? Oh. They did. Enough juice to just keep the live view going? What? Enough juice for the live view? Enough juice for the live view? I'm gonna go get another battery. Okay. I think you might have enough, right? Oh, 28%. No, no. can't find a hole. So, is our last kid? Yeah. No, 9 for us. Just LA. Oh, well, look at that. I think. White House.
So far, no flies. I went just went to the coffee. Don't get charged.
No? Oh, yeah, we don't need this anymore. Yeah, how about the he's right in this shot.
Court officers used to make us park behind
Yeah.
the sign, right?
Yeah.
Past the courthouse, you couldn't park any further.
Yeah. We got to get some of these.
Roy's over there. know you would like this party to get my I ain't doing all that shit. My son, I thought he was up some boys, brothers off. pushed out in the early 90s. Yeah. They pushed out. They pushed everything out. They came in. They pushed out. Without the foot. They took off. One of the coaches. Yeah.
Paris, you know if we have a spot here, local?
What's that? I'll bring my stuff. But I'm only here for. Alright, that's it. I'm only doing it blind shot. That's all I'm doing. Alright. You want anything? I'm gonna go to the store. I'm gonna get like a cup of coffee. I'm gonna grab my shit. I'll bring it over.
Nobody's so bad about this.
My bags.
Got everything.
Everything's ready to go. Oh, you're gonna put it on something? Thank you. It's a little more mild out now. Only one affiliate hit today? How did we get so fortunate?
Did you even do one?
No. Remember, Live Now canceled on us. I should have seen the email 2 minutes before I dialed in, but I was so busy. Where's Al running around with the camera?
It's open now.
Helping Roy. I knew it was coming on. My phone doesn't light up like it's supposed to. The fence may call him later. Wow, very nice. Cut your steak properly. Okay. How to cut your steak properly? That sounds interesting. Rosanna and Kirk, good morning to both of you. A lot to digest here. So Cassie Ventura accused Sean Diddy Combs of a life of physical abuse and rape. And for that portion of her testimony, actually, her husband, Alex Fine, was not allowed in the courtroom because the defense plans to call him later on as a witness to try and discredit her allegations. Now, when it comes to cross-examination, we spoke with Cassie's lawyer just a little while ago. He was walking early into the courthouse and he said, I will quote this, "We're very confident she's gonna do perfectly." And this is under, again, tremendous pressure as the prosecution's star witness. But let's backtrack for a moment into what happened yesterday. Prosecutors continued their direct examination, first asking Ventura about video images of Combs beating her at a Los Angeles hotel in 2016. She claims Combs threw a vase of flowers at her during the attack and that she left the hotel with a black eye and a busted lip. Ventura says she couldn't refuse his demands to have sex with hundreds of male escorts because he threatened to release video footage from the freak-offs. Still images from those encounters were shown to the jury. Ventura testified that Combs forced his way into her Los Angeles apartment and raped her on the living room floor after she tried to break up with him in 2018. She told the court she repeatedly said no and cried, adding that it was, quote, very fast. Ventura also revealed that she settled with Combs for $20 million in a 2023 lawsuit that accused him of raping and physically abusing her for decades. Her attorney, the one I just mentioned, spoke to reporters about the powerful day in court. Defense lawyers say that the prosecution's questioning went differently than expected, so they plan to alter their strategy as a result. Initially, the defense team planned to show that the sexual encounters, all of them were consensual, and that this was simply part of a swinger's lifestyle, that there's nothing wrong with that. Now, Combs's lawyers say that they plan to talk about infidelity as the main focal point of cross-examination, which will carry them likely through the end of the day tomorrow. So it'll be interesting to see how that kind of factors into all of this. And, you know, Cassie was incredibly nervous. She was emotionally distressed, breaking down on the witness stand yesterday. And that was when prosecutors were questioning her, saying that she at one point became addicted to opiates and that she didn't want to be alive anymore when she was in therapy. So now flip the script and you have the defense lawyers cross-examining her. That will be an even more difficult day for her, Kurt and Rosanna, but we'll send it back inside to you. Hey.
All right, we go from Diddy to Weinstein.
Oh, yeah, right? Hold on. Hungry, I'm getting the coffee jitters.
Decaf.
Decaf. You're a new man now? With your decafeinato?
Uh-oh. Coming in the wrong way.
Uh-oh. What the heck are they doing? Just try to run those people over.
I didn't know which way to
Go,
come in.
Phil. Go, Phil. So well, obviously you can hear me talking. The new strategy is we're now reverting back to news in the 9 o'clock hour. So every reporter is in the 9.
This makes sense. No one else has top stories at 9 o'clock.
Well, yeah. It's, I think they're going to do a half hour of news and a half hour of the features. The whole show being features is like, people are still going to work and leaving for work and stuff.
So we're always going to have a 9.
Unless it's like a shooting or like real hard news that they could just like recap. But these big talkers like the New Jersey Transit strike.
Are you dialed in now to LA?
Not yet, figure in a couple of minutes. I can though give you a little toy back. Let's see if I get asked any. There's a specific email that went out. Briella is not a courtroom reporter. Do not ask who was sweating, who was breathing heavily. I mean, the AP gives you a really good breakdown of exactly what was happening, but there's a couple of intricate details that you miss if you're not in there.
Yeah. Did you hear
Lisa? Yeah. Saying that she was in stilettos, and I mean, it's just that she carried herself well, but that's got to be, I would panic.
Been through a lot.
Yeah. But they gotta prove that he's guilty of racketeering and sex trafficking, and it all just seems like domestic violence. I don't.
I think they'll get to that.
They'll get to, yeah.
Just trying to break down his character.
Yeah. I mean, 2 months long. This is just the tip of the iceberg. Oh my goodness, it's National Chocolate Chip Day.
Chocolate chip day.
Does that mean chocolate chip cookie, mint chocolate chip? A lot of different kinds of chips. Chippies.
Thank you.
Later today?
What'd you say?
10 or is it 9:30?
What's at 9:30? No, it's 9:30.
So here by now. Families.
Yes. Interesting. Well, Diddy's daughters didn't come back, I don't think. I don't know. Did they? No, they were here yesterday, I think. Yeah,
I wouldn't want my kids there if I was.
No, they came back, but they left during the testimony. I wouldn't be able to sit in there saying she had UTIs and sores from all the random sex. Alright, let me fall into these people. Hey, wait a minute. Make sure everyone is aware of what? IFB. There we go. Six. After the three. It's crazy. Every station is different. It's like one station will go to weather and traffic and then come to me. Some of them will come out of the break and go straight to the reporter.
I'm not a big fan of doing weather first.
If it's a bigger, it's like
Big story, go to a story.
hello.
Weather's
Yeah.
away.
Exactly. If weather's a big story, the weather comes first.
Right.
Who is it, Bob and who? Ah, Bob and Jen again. Okay, cool. Correction, Bob. Did I lock this car? I hope so. La, 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 la. "9:30 typically is when things get underway, but they're still waiting for a lot of arrivals out here. No problem. Imagine being this jury, having to see those pictures and stuff. I think I'd be like, would you like to see my anxiety prescriptions? I can't sit through this. I'm not mentally capable. Hey now, no phones in the courtroom.
Can't talk from here.
Oh, the light is back.
The light is on.
You're just gonna see me doing Tai Chi one day in there.
I like when they play the music.
30 seconds. Bob and Jen. Yeah, Bob and Jen, good morning to both of you. It was disturbing, it was explosive, it was graphic, and we've seen this over the past few days. This will be Cassie Ventura's third day testifying. She already accused Sean Diddy Combs of rape and a life of physical abuse. Her husband, Alex Fine, was not allowed in the courtroom for part of that testimony because the defense may call him later on as a witness to try and discredit her rape allegations. Now, when it comes to cross-examination, we spoke with Cassie's lawyer as he was heading into the courthouse just a little while ago. He said, and I will quote this, "We're very confident she is going to do perfectly." So they seem to be very calm about her demeanor today, and it is a tremendously stressful situation. But for a moment, let's backtrack into what happened yesterday, because prosecutors continued their direct examination, first asking Ventura about video images of Combs beating her at a Los Angeles hotel in 2016. She claims Combs threw a vase of flowers at her during the attack and that she left the hotel with a black eye and busted lip. Ventura says she couldn't refuse his demands to have sex with hundreds of male escorts because he threatened to release video footage from the freak-offs. Still images from those encounters were shown to the jury. Ventura testified that Combs forced his way into her Los Angeles apartment and raped her on the living room floor after she tried to break up with him in 2018. She told the court she repeatedly said no and cried, adding that it was, quote, very fast. Ventura also reveals that she settled with Combs for $20 million in a 2023 lawsuit that accused him of raping and physically abusing her for decades. Her attorney, the one I just mentioned, spoke to reporters about that powerful day in court.
It's okay just to go?
So Cassie Ventura in the courtroom again today. Cross-examination begins at 9:30. She is 8.5 months pregnant. Defense lawyers say the prosecution's questioning had gone differently than they expected, so they now plan to alter their strategy as a result. Previously, the defense planned to show that all of these sexual encounters were consensual, that this was simply part of a swinger's lifestyle, and that there's nothing wrong to that. And more importantly, that did not amount to sex trafficking and racketeering. Now, Combs' lawyers, though, say that when it comes to that different approach, infidelity will be the focal point of the cross-examination, and that is going to be lengthy, it will be stressful, and it will carry the court through much of the day tomorrow. Jen and Bob, that's the latest live here from Lower Manhattan. We'll send it back to you. Yeah, so we should see that schedule of the other witnesses next week. But again, she could remain on the stand through the end of the day tomorrow. It's unclear if that would pour into Monday, but we've seen some changes to the court schedule. For instance, yesterday the jury went home a bit early, just before 4:30. They were dismissed. And the cross-examination was supposed to start yesterday. That was pushed into today. So a lot of fluctuations here. And then you have to also take into account how Cassie is feeling up there. She burst into tears yesterday on the witness stand. She said she developed an opioid addiction at one point when she was going through this, because she was using it basically to numb the pain of what she was going through. She admitted at one point during therapy that she did not want to be alive anymore. So if you thought yesterday, the past couple of days were emotional, just think about today now when the script is switched in the other direction, and you have lawyers trying to cross-examine her, trying to make her buckle, and ultimately she's saying that what she accuses him of, the abuse and the domestic violence, does not make him guilty of sex trafficking and racketeering. That will be their point. That will be their strategy moving ahead. All right.
Excellent.
Excellent. I feel like Elisa Evers. I don't know.
I'll take his keys.
Sure.
Get everything out of there.
How the heck am I going to know the next witnesses? They ask who the next witness is. I don't know.
Well, I don't know. You know.
They usually send out the schedule like the day of. Tune in. I do live stream? Hey, what's happening?
All right.
Right,
Give me
sit.
the microphone.
Why I oughta.
Why I can't see the live stream.
I might get a coffee myself.
How children are you?
What's that?
انا ما اعرف كان هاي بدأ سكن واحد اروح اجيب مال ما تخيلت انه هو صار له 10 سنوات تارك هذا المكان سأل حجر نفسه بعدين هو فوقاني كان ما ادري صار ركض باخر 4-5 ايام من الصبح الله يخليك حتى لو يريد فلوس طيب ولا ما شنو إن شاء الله خير إن شاء الله
shot right now.
just in case. We need it. Then I have proof for the job. Let's do that.
The news agency.
Yeah.
I had run some kind of special stuff. Was coordinated. After one common other still someone hijacked. That was, but that's for Reuters. Is it the same Thomson Reuters and Reuters, or is it what? Thomson Reuters and Reuters, is that the same or different?
Same company, yeah. Sorry, I'm listening to a phone call.
Lighter you don't have ice. What? A lighter you don't have.
You're not wearing any sunscreen.
Hello.
What, you guys do a switch?
Yeah.
Oh, I go back.
I was just gonna go get coffee. You got it?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I would have gotten that.
No, I was just asking you guys. I just stopped down.
So, this is quite the gig today. Right?
You see that rain?
I know. I am aware.
You have an umbrella?
I do.
Yeah. It might rain like around 4.
But, do you know about the Chapo trial? Have you heard about this?
Yeah, because I was there.
Were you there? Or another?
When all of
like
the
the coldest day
government
ever?
came out.
Well, we were in Brooklyn.
It was literally like the coldest day ever.
Oh yeah, we were together.
No,
Yeah,
you were.
me, you, insane.
Wait, you weren't for Reuters though?
Remember we went to get
After the
lunch?
Hampshire. No, we're thinking of a different trial. You're thinking of a different trial.
Chapo was indicted that day.
I might be thinking of an earlier Chapo day.
You might be thinking of senior.
I think. Oh, that's right. I was thinking of the real deal. Yeah.
The real deal.
The OG.
Yeah. Was that just brutal?
It was literally the coldest day ever.
Where did you go?
Motto. I think I got lost.
Like on Broadway.
Like a 10-minute walk.
You wanna? I'm going into Chinatown to get a cup of coffee and pork bun or something.
Small, with milk.
Oh, you wanted more? Oh, I'm sorry.
Coffee with milk.
Something like that.
There was this big cafe over there.
So we just wait until lunch, basically?
You're up all the time. Aren't you? If anybody comes out or in, you must know. You gotta log it.
Yeah, I know.
During the first day, the family members left this way.
But how would I know between some random ones? There's a lot of random people who spoke to me. Rosdell sent that like this back. I couldn't see that yet. But still.
The husband of Cassie. You're right?
Yes.
So that's when he would leave on the same way.
Yeah. Probably take that off over here. And then run this way.
I'm going to go as a lawyer.
You see lawyers this morning?
Yeah, no, this lawyer, I didn't, but
we didn't really either. It's like 2 out of 2.
I'm not allowed to come that way.
Didn't that Byron come? That one guy came from Black, right?
But I'm talking about the boss. The boss was like reading down. The husband, the lawyer.
Making history. I'll be back.
We're doing that for years now.
With the rain. Sorry. I'm happy to go out and get us lunch from wherever, like, whatever you want.
This way come out?
No.
This way come out?
No.
I'm a relative. They ain't let me in. I'm his godson. They ain't let me in.
Did they?
Yeah, they did. I went to the 26th floor. They got this, guy got disrespectful. This is where I came in from. There was a lot of people.
Most are going in the front.
That's not the front, right?
No,
that's
why.
All right. Appreciate it.
Good luck. Thank you for moving my bag over.
Okay. Yeah, because I saw that.
No, that was stupid. I'm a real idiot.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You saved me.
Is the Diddy case in here?
You don't have a problem?
Oh, that was better. No, that was I've always loved this. I hadn't even thought about it. Yeah, but probably. Just get that time. Like, what is your... What for the bodies? So... so sad.
And I'm really sorry, I thought you had problems.
No, it's okay. Because my very I hear every day around 8. I hear my problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, and first day we got some snacks.
How you doing though, overall?
I'm pretty good.
Okay, it doesn't matter. He's a great customer. It's a lot. Tell me what?
But no, it's not. I'm glad that you're bringing that. Very, very
I'm really not sure, but I would ask. Yeah.
So go inside us? You sure?
I'm not sure. No.
That's what I'm telling you. So wait, no, listen. When I go, yeah, there was a place at the bottom. Remember the first concept, you know, that they went into at the bottom. I like that. It really wasn't like that. It was found at the bottom. It's important, so they did a big operation. So they got to this love spot. I got together. Basically. So I thought that was fascinating. Like all that kind of bureaucratic. Take care of business so that I've been saying that for years. The real story here is Joan at Roy. I think we're sort of a little bit out of our box. Really, it's like, where's the I told you. Yeah. Big thing to do. you got one. Go ahead, I'm out there. Yeah.
Okay. All right. What could potentially harm the case.
Okay, what's going on? It is just a couple minutes after 11 o'clock here on this Thursday morning. Hope you're having a good day out there. Good start to your morning. We're almost there for the weekend. Of course, if you're watching this YouTube live channel, you've been tuning in all week, maybe, possibly, probably, to what's been happening here in Lower Manhattan, New York City, the federal courthouse. Taking a live look at it there. That's in the bottom corner of your screen. Of course, inside, the Sean Diddy Combs case is continuing. Things really got started this morning at about 9:30, and as we expected, it was Cassie who was back on the stand today, Cassie Ventura, who was on the stand for the better half of the last almost 2 days, and she actually had just asked for a break. So about 15 minutes ago, she'd asked for a break. The difference this morning between the last few days is that it's the defense's turn who is asking questions. So the defense had their chance to start to ask questions of Cassie after the last several days when it was the prosecution who was laying out the case. Prosecutors established a timeline of when her and Diddy met, what her initial association was with him, the record deal that she signed, and then she went into the graphic details of the turbulent relationship, a relationship she described as violent, and that she was the victim of not just domestic violence, but the sex trafficking and the heart of the charges of what she is facing. And so here this morning, it is the defense's turn to ask their questions. And of course, their goal is to kind of build a counter narrative. And they're looking at ways that they can push back on the strategy. And we did start to see that this morning. The first couple questions from the defense attorney really were softer, kind of a softer tone and not confrontational. In situations like this, you can kind of go either way. In the one sense, if you're a defense attorney, you may want to put the witness on their heels a little bit, maybe make them sound like they're not credible, maybe make them sound like they don't remember exactly what the details were. Well, that's not what happened this morning. The defense is building their counter narrative, and they did it with a non-confrontational tone, sort of a softer approach, and they asked Cassie to take a look at some of the text messages. So we knew that these text messages would be a part of the case. From the defense's side, there was some argument yesterday about whether or not they were going to be allowed. They were allowed. And this is going to be the focus for the defense because they want to show that this relationship was mutual, that there were certain aspects of her testimony that maybe were exaggerated. Those are their implications, not what I'm saying, but that's what they're going for. So the attorney for Sean Diddy Combs sort of started and said, you and Sean Combs were in love for 11 years. You loved him and believed that he loved you. Cassie's response, yes. Your love of Combs explained why it hurt so badly when he lied, when he cheated on you. Cassie's response, yes. The defense then introduced kind of a series of texts and emails. In one of them, Cassie says, I love you so much. Sean Combs, this is back in 2009. His response was, I love you so much, S-O-O-O-O-O, much it makes me cry. Her response, are you hungry, Pop Pop? Then in April 2010, so almost a year later, going to sleep now so it can be tomorrow faster and you can be home. Love you. Cassie writes that. Combs responds, love my baby. One of the interesting things that sort of came out is that a lot of these texts were exchanged before pretty much everyone had an iPhone or an Android. So they're typing these texts on a BlackBerry for anyone who kind of remembers that. So just kind of a detail for you from the inside the courtroom there as they start to get into it. And so if you've been in a court or even watched a trial, as you may have if you're tuning into our live channel here at Fox 5, if you've watched a trial live, you know that sometimes when they introduce text messages like this, it can really take a while because first you have to enter the string of texts into evidence. Then you give it to the person who's on the witness stand. You may give a copy to the jury themselves, the jurors themselves, and then you kind of read through all the messages. You confirm that you said this, did he say that, you said this. So they're kind of going back and forth. And really, that took the better part of this morning until Cassie, who is 8 months pregnant, she said she needed a break. So they gave her a break. That happened about 15 minutes ago. And some of the legal experts who are weighing in on this kind of in social media and elsewhere, they're kind of saying, look, it looks like some cracks might be showing here. Despite the warmth, the defense revealed some emotional fissures in their correspondence. In 2010, an email, Cassie confronted Combs, saying, "That's not being in a relationship with someone that you love and are in love with. I'm really hurt by the way you deal with me. I don't need your money. I need some attention." So the strategic framing here from the defense is it's kind of a layered approach meant to challenge the prosecution's narrative, showing that, there was a mutual loving relationship rather than one that was solely defined by abuse. There was communication, there was acknowledgement. Cassie's willingness to remain in the relationship and her kind of emotional investment in it shows that, it doesn't rise to the level of the federal crimes that Cassie's testimony is supposed to help establish as a part of the larger look of this case. And the possibility that their relationship was complicated, surely, without a doubt, without argument. Complicated relationship is maybe the least way you can say that with some of the things that have been testified to, but didn't rise to the level of criminal. Throughout this, as you might expect, the prosecution has kind of objected, and they've objected frequently, especially as the defense introduces some of these different versions of the text messages. So often when there's an objection, it's not like, often what you see in a TV trial. There'll be an objection, the attorneys go off to the side, they kind of have to have this sidebar where they discuss why you don't want that to be put in place, why you do. A lot of those conversations happen outside what the jury can hear and really what the public can hear. They come to their decision. Either the judge will say objection sustained, overruled, or the counsel can proceed as they just decided in that sidebar. So that kind of also extends the length of time that some of this stuff says. But the judge largely overruled the prosecution and did allow the defense to kind of establish a broader emotional context throughout those text messages there. So that's just kind of a summary of what went down this morning. And there's some BBC reporting that I thought was interesting that kind of came out. So just to kind of set the scene for us, we are here. It's 11:10, 11:12 on a Thursday morning. The Diddy case now in its fourth day. And it is Cassie who's back on the stand this morning. And BBC actually caught up with Holly Baird, who is Combs' longtime spokesperson. So as family members were entering the court this morning, and Diddy's family is there in unity. His kids, his mom, they've all attended many days of the trial, even as some of the graphic details have come out. They've been sitting with Diddy. And so what she said this morning is that it's been a difficult time for the entire family. And despite the graphic and emotional testimony, Diddy's children are standing by him, and they are focused on protecting the father. So, and she also indicated that the goal of today is to use these text message exchanges between Cassie and Combs to frame his point of view, suggesting that it was a more nuanced or mutual relationship than what the prosecution has described. Also, defense would like to establish here that there was a voluntary participation involved in some element here. Echoing their opening statements, the defense will argue Cassie and others were strong, capable women who had agency and could have left, especially in situations like those alleged freak-offs. And even though that the defense will admit that there was violence, they're denying that there were these larger crimes that took place, acknowledging there was domestic violence, but denying these racketeering and sex trafficking charges. Maybe important to note here that one of the attorneys who's the lead cross-examiner, it's a female attorney for Diddy, and it's kind of part of a legal strategy to have women question female witnesses in these high-profile abuse cases. So something that is not necessarily uncommon to these large cases like this, especially if you have the means to do it. question that we do have from one of the people who's watching our YouTube page here, watching live on the Fox 5 YouTube page. And we do appreciate you watching. And if you do have a question, certainly go ahead and ask it. I kind of have my range of notes that I have here, and so we'll do my best to ask that question. You know, that's the defense's strategy, is to paint this narrative of someone who knew that they were in a or thought that they were in a loving relationship. And so you saw some of those text messages this morning. And so one of the highlights is the quotes, "I love you so much," and "love my baby," meant to undercut the image that Combs was a predator, kind of replacing it with the idea that this is a complex person, that this was a loving relationship. The goal, maybe as it is for some of you out there who are hearing this, is to make people question whether this was truly a relationship built on fear and manipulation, or a toxic but mutual romance that's just amplified because of the celebrity of the individuals who are involved here. Now, for some people, that might be a stretch. For some people on the jury who sat through that testimony yesterday, testimony that, you know, you hear some of the jurors had to do a double take when they saw some of the photos from those so-called freak-offs. Previously, some family members of Diddy had to walk out of the courtroom when they heard some of the details. So despite that, they want to paint the picture that this was not fear and manipulation, that this was a toxic but mutual relationship, a romance. Maybe we all have a friend who, I'm not even going to say that, but the other thing is here to use Cassie's own words. I hesitate to say against her, but to use Cassie's own words to sort of paint a contradiction and this emotional complexity, where she says in one of these text messages, "I don't need your money, I need some attention." Frustration, not fear, frustration. So maybe some of the keywords for the prosecution will be fear and helplessness and manipulation. But what the defense is showing, that what that really was is frustration, that some of these things didn't have happen. Just their words, not what I'm saying at all. I'm not putting my opinion in it, but that's certainly what they're trying to get across. They also want to show that by staying in the relationship for more than a decade, 11 years, planting the idea that her participation in these sex parties, freak-offs, might not have been as coercive as alleged. Of course, what she'll say is she felt like she had to stay in the relationship, or stay and continue to be a part of these illicit parties because she didn't want the images or the videos that were made to be leaked to the public. So she felt like she had to stay, in addition to the fear of the domestic violent incidents. That's part of what she testified to yesterday as the prosecution was laying out their case. But the defense, their intention is to undermine the claims of that force, fraud, and coercion, those sort of key words when it comes to some of the overall crimes that they need to prove that there was sex trafficking. So the defense is trying to undermine those claims, showing that there was more ambiguity and kind of nuance. And one of the things that you can also see that they're doing here is they're just starting to plant the seeds of how they may push back on the RICO debate, the RICO structure. It's not a debate, it's a charge. And they're showing that this was an intimate and private relationship. These were text messages that were exchanged between two individuals. They're going to argue that the so-called criminal enterprise was two people who were involved in a volatile relationship, not a structured organization of traffickers, which, of course, when you talk about RICO, you talk about these larger criminal syndicates, organizations like the mafia that have been taken down with those types of charges. So they're going to repaint this and try to plant the seeds early as they challenge Cassie's story that this was not that overarching organized criminal enterprise. And they're also, through these text messages that they're just introducing, I mean, this is just the first 90 minutes of this, but you do hear that they are narrowing in on the consent and agency, repeated references to love and caring, Cassie's decisions to travel to go see him, kind of bolstering their argument that she was a strong, capable woman, had free will. And so that's kind of what they're looking at there. They want to cast doubt on the prosecution's framing of her as a victim, reinforcing the idea that while the relationship was flawed, it was not criminal. So this is the early section of this. They took a gentler approach. They took a softer approach. They didn't come out and try to put Cassie on her heels or try to catch her off guard or catch her in a lie, but slowly build this narrative. You can probably expect that there are going to be sharper, more aggressive cross-examination when it comes to the timing. Certainly the motives of the lawsuit that we did get some more details on yesterday. That was settled for $20 million. I believe it was the number that was thrown out there. And it's all designed to shake the jurors' confidence in the prosecution. So that's kind of a lot of what we got to this morning. Anything else that we've heard about from some of the people who are out there listening, which we do appreciate. Yeah. Right. Yep. So one of the questions is having to do directly with those freak-offs and whether or not she was complying with them. Where one of the questions, one of the text messages that I'm just looking at here is a question, when do you want to freak off? LOL, Combs asked in August 2009. I'm always ready to freak off, she replied. So you have a pretty significant text message there. Of course, that's from years and years ago, 2009. But still, 2 days later, Cassie sent an explicit message to Combs, quote, I can't wait to watch you. I want you to get real hot. He replied, me too. I just want it to be uncontrollable. Uncontrollable is the word. So we have some of these texts that, are they back in court already? Are they started again? No, right? Not yet. They're not back in court. So we sort of see some of the graphic detail and nature in those text messages. And, important to note that those texts actually came just a few minutes before she asked for a break. So maybe you're starting to see the uncomfortable nature of it there. One thing I guess we can sort of talk about, because we talked a little bit about the text messages and some of the things that are happening today. And again, taking a live look down here, Lower Manhattan, they're in a break right now. Cassie asked for a break after the initial line of questioning from the defense. Just kind of got a little bit closer to pushing back on some of her story and showing some of the text messages that, kind of call into question her willingness to be a part of the so-called freak-offs, at least in the early stages of their relationship, 2009. One thing that did come out yesterday that did make a headline was the connection to Suge Knight, which I thought was interesting because if you followed rap or West Coast, East Coast, the whole Biggie and Tupac and sort of the originations of rap completely crossing over into the mainstream, this was certainly a big part of it. And the rivalry between Suge Knight and Diddy was right at the heart of that as much as it was about Tupac and Biggie. And so Suge Knight's name came up during the testimony yesterday, which was very interesting. Of course, the two producers there, Suge Knight with Death Row Records and Sean Diddy Combs, obviously, on the other side of it. But anyway, during her testimony, Cassie recounted an incident from one of the freak-offs where Combs allegedly changed into black clothes. He grabbed weapons, left in a rage, telling her he was going to go confront Suge Knight at a diner. She described this as one of many terrifying moments in their relationship. Unclear if the confrontation ever took place, but the reference tonight underscores what the prosecution would hope to show is a violent and volatile relationship. And maybe the narrative impact, the kind of overall impact there when you tell a story like that, kind of taking it outside of the sexual exploits of those freak-offs and those parties, is that mentioning Suge Knight and mentioning this possibility that Diddy grabbed some guns and a bunch of guys and went out there and tried to confront him, and he helps the prosecution draw a darker portrait of Combs, not just as someone orchestrating abusive parties, but as a man who moved in a world of power, intimidation, and possible violence, even beyond the music industry. So, it's one of the interesting things here in the newsroom is people are always planning the shows. So we have the 6 o'clock producer who's right here behind, who's planning his show for the 6 o'clock news. I'm sure Diddy will be a part of it. Came jumping right in there talking about it, what they're going to do there. So anyway, that's our 6 o'clock producer, and you can be sure that Diddy's case, some of the updates will definitely be a part of what we'll be talking about all day here, not just on our YouTube live channel, but also in the noon show that's going to be in about 35 minutes. We have our reporter, Lisa Evers. Listen, what can you say about Lisa Evers? She is the best in the business. Obviously the longtime reporter here at Fox 5, but also has the wonderful Street Soldiers show that airs here on Fox 5 and as well on Hot 97 for years and years and years. She's so in touch with everything happening in the community, certainly has a direct line to the hip-hop community, has interviewed and spoken to Diddy many times throughout the years. Maybe Lisa never imagined that she'd be in a courtroom with Diddy facing some of the charges that he's facing today, but here she is in the courtroom today. We're pretty lucky to have her as our reporter on this case, and you can hear from her throughout the rest of the day, noon, 5, 6. She's going to leave a story probably for the 10 o'clock news and for the morning show. So there you go, Lisa. If you weren't planning to do that, I just signed you up for a whole bunch more work. So that's kind of what's going on. Did we get anything else? Question, do we think that there's evidence of grooming? You have to remember when Cassie became a part of this music industry and became a part of Diddy's life and everything that happened, she was younger. I believe she was just 19 years old when she first signed that record deal. And so, depending on your perspective, was Cassie too young to be in a relationship like that, or was she too young to kind of be doing some of those things? That's a different question. Whether Diddy was grooming her from a younger age, hard to say. One of the things I think is going to be very telling in this case is that we're not just going to get Cassie's story. Cassie is certainly the first witness. She is, aside from Diddy, one of the more high-profile people who's been mentioned, or who's going to be a very important figure in this case. But we're also going to hear from either 2 or 3 additional alleged victims. And so those are women who will also testify, to our understanding, that they were subjected to similar situations when it comes to their relationship with Diddy. I don't know if they were considered girlfriends or anything along those lines, but we know that there were going to be at least 2 or 3 other women who will testify in this case, and there is a strong possibility that their testimony will reflect what Cassie is saying, which is why they wanted Cassie to go first. Because with Cassie, you have a name, you have someone who was undoubtedly involved with Diddy because of their public profile together, and so she lays the groundwork. And then you have these other 2 or 3 women who are going to come in who will also testify about some of the things that happened. And so I think we'll get a better understanding about the so-called grooming question as we hear from them and as we kind of hear and understand how they became involved, allegedly, in these freak-offs, in these sex parties, in some of this illicit behavior that happened. I say 2 or 3 because we know that at the beginning of the week there were 3 women who were supposed to testify under pseudonyms, so they weren't going to be identified publicly. But we'd heard reporting that one of the women was no longer accounted for, and that they couldn't find her. So I don't know if she's going to come back into the fold and will be testifying later. Just from a simple structure of how things are going. In these cases, the prosecution is up first. It's on them to prove the burden of the case. They have to prove that Diddy is guilty. You're innocent until proven guilty in the United States, right? No matter, that's at least what they say. And so the prosecution goes first. This is the prosecution's witness. So the prosecution called Cassie to the stand. They questioned her. They laid out their story for the better part of a day and a half. Now it will be the defense who gets to do the cross-examination. And that's what's happening this morning. Started this morning. They were going for about 90 minutes. They introduced some of those text messages calling into question Cassie's story. Then they took a break. The defense does expect to continue this questioning for at least the rest of today and possibly some of tomorrow. At that point, the prosecutors can have their redirect. And there is almost without a doubt that they are going to redirect. So the prosecution asks their questions, the defense asks their questions. Then depending on what she says during the defense's part, the prosecution will try to come in and clean up or clarify some things that maybe were opened up or called into question or there's reasonable doubt because that's what the defense is trying to do. And then possible after that they can kind of have a redirect again. At some point, both sides decide that they have no further questions. You heard that phrase, but they actually do say that, no further questions. And then the judge will dismiss that witness. So that'll be a significant moment. Today's Thursday. Will Cassie be done testifying by Friday afternoon? That's a good question. Certainly seems possible, but she could continue to testify through Monday, depending on what happens literally in the next couple hours. So there we have it. We're all right? All right, so we're going to wrap it up for now. I think we hit some of the key points. And actually, I think that they're probably going to start court again pretty soon. And then if you kind of look on the right side there, like right here. No, let's go. Yeah, like right there. You can see some of the updates as we get them. And I assure you, we're following the updates that are coming out of the courtroom very closely. There are pool reports that come out, and as soon as they come out, we post them here. So you don't have to worry about missing out on anything. And one of the beauties of watching the live stream and watching our YouTube channel is that you'll also see when some of the attorneys come out. So you know exactly what's happening. And you can get that information right there. Anyway, I'm just talking, trying to sell the show. So we'll see you guys later, and have a good one.
Did they have menu?
It's a joke. It's like a very, very fancy place.
Okay.
Let's see what.
Apostille.
Oh, what's that?
Apostille of Dosage.
Apostille?
Yeah. Thank you, Dan.
Yeah, of course.
Hey, what's up, guys? What are you guys out here filming? I see you outside my window every day. What are you guys filming?
We're here for the
Diddy trial. Okay, everyone is at the other place. What's going on here?
We're guarding it out here just in case.
Okay, I see you guys. I'm like, I wish I could be outside all day. Come out just to say hello.
Join us.
Listen, I'm bored over there.
It's about as exciting as it looks.
You can always see me at the window like, please set me free.
think. I just. But did you charge? You ate earlier.
Charge what?
Did you charge the company? You guys got lunch yesterday. You charged it to.
Yes, every day.
What?
Yes, every day we do that. Yeah. Using Navan,
Yeah.
and put it.
What do we have to do during lunch?
So during the lunchtime, yes. Okay, during the lunch, I will get ready just in case because the family might be walking up. There is one for that guy. So I'll do that.
What's in it? P. Diddy trap?
Yeah.
rough. I don't think. No, just wait. How could he? Try just to clean it later, okay? اسمعني؟ ايه مهندس شفت هو ضرب okay, she'll be good, no worries. Try to get something from Amazon to yeah. يلا هوي أعطيك يلا باي باي
ideas.
went in. We got in. Yes. Yes. We were in. Turn your phone in. And the lady was standing out there like, y'all can do this. Come on with me. Right? Because they have like 3 quarters. We was like, you should try. Some was like, let's try. I'm like, let's try.
But I see you during this big hours. And they got a little
Hold on.
We saw Cassie. Saw her. Like, actually saw her. He sat down, he had a suit on, everything. Yeah, she talked about when she first started her career, when she first met Diddy, everything.
They were going text messages.
They talked about
Yeah,
I told her that. The way we switched through, man. We picked out here. Yeah. Yeah, no, I was like, we don't get it. I mean, shit. How is we going to make the song with this? We got to see it.
Alright. Just check out the scene up front.
Okay.
Yeah, the best person I have no idea what to do. Everyone wanted to leave the
Thick bitch jeans and I love the frame.
اون حالا گونه کارم خیلی سنو
They got Brittany who lives there. I mean, come on. All those people that live there, they're going to be building something. They got a shirt. They have the other areas have a street. Right? Go in that area. I mean, I know the government is Take care. Take care. See you. Let's go over there.
We walked out just in time. Oh, wow.
Hey man.
Anything happened?
Not really. I wanted to take the battery to the car to charge it because I don't want it to bring the.
Do you want me to let them know?
No, I already changed it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, but I.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I will do that.
Okay. Cool.
I don't want to bring the Jagger in here.
What?
I don't want to bring the Jagger in here because I'm afraid of.
Okay.
Yeah, the court, the door.
Reuters.
The founder's he's teaching right now.
I'm sorry?
The founder rules he's teaching right now.
Oh, yeah?
Professor now. I'm proud of him. He got some work on rules.
Good.
We'll work on it. Let me blow this out. No, I owe you an apology. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why.
And what I think that she's being gentle. They actually are sharing on this
So much happened, bro.
Yeah, I see that.
This is where the Diddy trial is, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry? So what time usually they come out? No, all of them. What time
Around
they finish?
5.
Huh?
Around 5.
Around 5?
Yeah. You want to get in?
Can I get in?
Yes, if you go to the entrance.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Can I get in?
It's open to the public. If you want.
Oh yeah? Where's the entrance?
The side entrance.
That way?
Yep. Will you send me an email or link Okay. Thank you so much.
Salud, my friend.
Thank you, man.
Is this a courthouse?
Yeah.
What court is it?
It's Diddy trial.
Oh, is it that?
It's Sean.
Yeah. And what kind of, is this a New York State court or what?
No, this is federal.
It's a federal court.
I believe so. 500 pro federal court.
Oh, it did it. But the public gallery is probably full.
You know, I'm not sure, sir. You should go, if you want to try and find out. I think that's the entrance, the visitor entrance is right around the corner.
Right around that?
Yeah. Good luck.
No, I think I'll be on my way back. It's going to be in there the whole day. Okay. Thank you.
I'm looking for criminal court. New York County. Is this federal?
This is the federal, I believe. I think it's up that way, but I'm not 100% sure. Someone else might have a better answer. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Moynihan building.
This is what?
The Moynihan building?
Yes, it is.
Wait, is this the front of it?
No, the front of it right there.
Oh.
The way down.
Oh yeah, and I remember like.
Is there a public gallery?
It's open for the public. If you wanted to get in, you have to go to the side.
Are we likely to get in if we go?
I think so, because many people are already in this
Worth it. We're not going to get the chance to when he's inside, are we?
We're going to be coming. I want to go home. I want to take my spot.
How long will you got to be here then?
I'm doing that since Monday till tomorrow from 30 to 6.
And then this is where they all come out and stuff? Or?
Yeah, just in case, because we have another crew at the front.
Okay. The side? It's going to be all underground, so he's not all going to let it go. He ain't coming out again, though, is he? What about Cassie, though? Does she come in?
Cassie? No, Cassie is the same. Sorry, state witness, so police technically. There's a tunnel or something like that. No, it's the chocolate. This one. Thank you. You're welcome, man. My bad, bro. I was just wondering, are you a freelancer or you work for a company?
No, we're also for writers.
For writers?
Reuters. It's a news agency.
Reuters or writers?
Reuters.
Reuters.
R-E-U-T-R.
R-E-U-T-R, yeah. Sorry, I'm on the phone with my cousin. He's a media as well, but we're in a different state. It's just intriguing to me, so I was just wondering if you were. So yeah, that's and you broadcast, and that, so yeah, they broadcasted it to everybody, so they sold it to everybody. Yeah. I'm actually down for it. So they sold it to everybody.
Who's there? Sir Didi's trial.
All right, I guess they're back inside.
What's that?
I guess they're back inside, everyone, for the afternoon.
Okay. So from front door?
What's that?
From the front door?
Yeah. It's not my fault. Are you need anything? very adjusted. What happens to the after the loss? Now, the civil loss is $1 million, which we found out yesterday. Cassie went through it better. $1 million out of that. So they asked what happens to the
done. May I use the bathroom?
What's up?
Can we go through that?
Oh, okay, yeah, go.
be walking me something. Sorry, I'm on the phone with my cousin. You want to know what anything in the Bible is? Oh, pop off.
Well, guys, have you had your free coffee? You don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm sorry.
I said, guys, have you had your free coffee today?
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm talking about.
Sure.
Boy, the problems of the rich and famous, let me tell you. The problems of the rich and famous. Is the child done for the day?
Just getting back from lunch. Yeah.
How has it been for you guys? Are you crazy?
Oh, exhilarating. Now it's really boring.
You said exhilarating. Well, it's for some reason I thought it was going to be pure chaos out here, but it's not.
It's pretty busy up in.
That's why. Gotcha. But this is a cool area.
What's up?
This is a good area. Have a good one.
You too.
Puffy still in there?
That's right.
See? Free Puffy, man.
And there you go.
Do they have a big news?
It's the Diddy trial.
Oh, okay.
too bad. Did you notes? Yeah, I heard it.
Everybody considered it kind of slow.
You know who left the seats too was even more shut the trunk wings.
So she will have.
Is this where people are coming in and out, like in the trial?
Really, mostly from the front.
Yeah, I noticed from the front, but there's like no picture of Cassie.
I think they may have seen her in front, but we haven't really seen anyone here out back today.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
What are you waiting to see?
Well, probably not much, but we're here for the Diddy trial.
Oh, okay.
because that's what Richard is. Richard breaks the name down. Evolve. Love. Yeah, evolve. So when you hear somebody say they when they want to evolve, right? Right, yes. That's right. Evolve.
Thank you, bro. All right, I'll be right back, but I gotta go in. Okay. You okay? All right. Totally forgot about it.
All right, you're all good?
Oh, it's good. All right, I gotta make a phone call.
How's beef moving? The date from May 9th until the weekend. No, sorry, May 5. Sorry, May 5.
Wait, what is? Oh, you gotta check out for that.
I think that's fine.
Do you think there will be a session tomorrow?
Yeah. Here?
We don't have break. I think
it's just this week now. It's cool, right?
boring. Really boring.
I'm gonna come better prepared tomorrow.
Hey, don't give you a hard time putting tripod here, no?
What's up?
Huh?
No.
How far did they let you
Watch out, this is the pool.
This is full.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so as long as you are nearby the fence, that's it. But you can be in the middle.
But I think right there, right?
Yeah, they call it, yeah. Hello? Hold on, hold on.
Sounds over there, folks, is in the back. Okay, that's all.
Khalak, how are you? صباح الخير. No.
Oh no.
Huh?
Come on, this is cool, man.
Hi,
Smile.
Mom. You know I don't care.
No, but I care, man.
That girl that somebody said, I thought you were learning. I was like, oh. But, the breakfast was like,
NBC.
Maybe one of those guys. Well, that guy, that Ronnie guy, he's NBC, right?
NBC or CNBC, something like that. No, I don't know. Maybe they would use stand up. Just,
Well, they would use the pool for this, right?
sometimes they need their,
Okay.
okay.
But you don't. Do you think you might need to know something's going to happen there?
Well, we already.
Wait, and you guys are here. When is your
Then they began to establish the frequency of sexual encounters with Cassie and Seth.
one's come out. Not for the back. Yeah. I mean, I have the authentic. I'm somewhat familiar with them, but I think yeah. So I'm giving it my best.
I
but
did
yes,
appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. What other things did she put out? Yeah.
And I'm always going to put the opposite. They say, I'm never going to tell you my own thing.
Yeah, it's just
I work for these people are professionals. Regardless of the fact that I'm next speaker.
all right.
But I'm really big news, big paper. Yeah. No, if I go
Okay. Yeah. Just, and again, I will.
Right out.
Sorry. Did the kids leave at lunch when how the heck after lunch?
No.
Did you see the kids at all?
No, I think from the front they did it.
So let's get to the front.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem.
Now this is what I want to do.
Okay. Thank you.
No, it happened. Everybody's about to get it up. Who's Buddha? I'm gonna be back in a minute. I don't know I'll read some pictures, I'll give a full review. I do that sometimes when I'm down here. I do a full review while I'm during the breaks and the recesses. I do a few reviews usually during lunchtime sometimes. Talk about the case while I'm showing you a food spot in New York City.
Dan, I will take this to the car and bring you.
I'll watch. The last week we I think it's trying to get up to about tomorrow. But they process that today till tomorrow, I think so. Yeah, we just finish it up today, so they telling me what's going on. That's why I ain't going to work. I got all of them telling me, man, I'm like, go big. Don't stress your life. Don't stress your life. Don't stress your life. You gotta figure out how to do it. That's why you do the pose. The pose, you make good to break. Pose, that overbreak. Then when you do the pose, you keep going up the way, you got to that pose, then you get no pose, then you change the pose after a while. So all them things, oh, you want to do one. Boom, 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 boom. So this is the way going on. Remember, you're the version, so the version sometimes I just pass through like how it's so Instagram, it's doing like sometimes they don't do it. So good. But you're gonna get it. What you're gonna be doing is maximizing subscribers. But some people click and subscribe because they give you subscribe. Yeah, because it's long. Yeah, because it's a long video. It's a longer video. You're not going to get it. So you to the vertical too, because you're also going to do horizontal as well. You're going to be fixing on that too. But the vertical one, I actually have a vertical look. This is what I'm trying to take. It's your number.
as a matter of and I'm just saying to you, that's not the point to me. The point is, it's my frame of mind.
Hey, Antoine, you know, weeks ago, both sides agreed that Cassie Ventura's testimony would not go past this week, but the defense lawyers at lunch today arguing that they may need more time and that Cassie Ventura may have to stay on the stand into Monday. The R&B singer, who is 8 months pregnant, has been testifying since Tuesday against her former boyfriend since Sean Diddy Combs was seen taking notes in court this morning. The defense has been showing sexually explicit text and email exchanges between the two to show that Cassie had agreed to take part in the so-called freak-offs. The most recent text shown this afternoon was from 2017 as their relationship was ending. At the time, Cassie did write she was, quote, too excited to see Combs at the next freak-off. The defense there trying to prove this was consensual. The defense also saying, quote, to make him happy, you told him that you wanted to do freak-offs, to which Cassie replied, there's a lot more to that. Cassie has said she was on opiates when she sent some of these messages. The defense also pointing out Cassie's jealousy over Combs' relationship with Kim Porter, implying that jealousy may have been the motivation to accuse the hip-hop mogul of sexual assault. Sean Combs' mother and two sons left court at lunch this afternoon, his two sons returning, but this time his mom stayed in the van, not going back in. Combs' daughters have not been here since Tuesday. We spoke to Combs' lawyer, who didn't have much to say, as well as Cassie Ventura's lawyer, who says he has full faith that his client will stay focused and get the job done. So the judge today is asking the defense to finish wrapping its cross-examination by tomorrow morning, which would then leave time for the prosecution to cross-examine and then ask rebuttal questions and clarification. However, the defense is still arguing that they may need more time. We'll find out. We're live in Lower Manhattan outside federal court. Richard Giacobas, Fox 5 News. Antoine.
The second day was more interesting.
to disturb you. I want to know, did the family left the building already?
No.
They didn't leave the building yet?
They,
Oh, okay. Because I just came from the Bronx. I wanted to know if I missed
no,
it.
no, they are still in there.
They come out through here?
No, from the front door.
Really? Oh, yeah. Right inside.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Also, all the traffic efficiency. All the traffic.
It's so authentic. But they'll probably focus because you're also
يوفر سجاير لو شنو بقول لك
It's still here. There's a PJ Diddy house along there. Yeah. That way. Okay, thanks.
outside gate, they're still up there. If all the people in the front line are gone, it's probably over. Yeah, but they're just probably doing like post-trial interviews. If you see them though lined up in the front, still, so then it's done. No, they usually pass through the front, like all the like people, like all their family, all the stuff. They come out the front. This is just employees. And then you see will come out like they see everybody. You see like tunnels. I used to like draw. No, they'll pass through 500 cars. Yeah, they'll come out. All the buildings there. I've also taken out. Put rocks in the car. Come back tomorrow, I guess.
مرحبا 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 شوف بس تحديد هذا الكلام
Why is dressed up so warm?
Actually, yesterday was a hard day to me, so I just...
If it rains,
Yeah,
come
yeah.
to me, I give you umbrellas.
Thank you very much. We appreciate that.
Just come to me, I'm over there.
Yeah, I don't trust the app, the weather app.
Yeah.
So
But if it's rain, come to me, I'll give you a good umbrella.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Don't be shy.
Thank you.
But come to me, if I'm not busy, I give you a good umbrella.
Thank you.
I don't want to get wet.
وينك؟ لكن لي مو هنا هذا رجع مثل هذا داب لي ورا داب لي ورا هذا ابني المرأة هذا يم البلاكيت جوا لكن ابني هذاك الثاني هذا المرأة تعرف هذا اوكي تطلع خليه برا بالبندق خليه عني اوكي خليه عني
I walk behind you?
Yes, please. How have you been, man?
When? I've been good.
Good?
Busy.
What about the smoke? Good?
It's marijuana.
But it wasn't a whole one. It was broken anyway, but whatever was left up there, that's it.
Who asked you that? Oh yeah, because they didn't have the big car.
Also,
You recognize a lot of
I
them.
do.
I was just looking at photos of them, the lawyers.
It's been black and gold, so he's always with them. Yeah, actually, I graduated from the bodyguard.
I'm gonna be better prepared.
Hot dog?
Hot dog, soda,
Pretzels. Pretzel, sir.
Pretzel, okay.
Is this what the Diddy trial is going on or something? The Diddy trial? No.
I heard about that. Yeah. And then how come? Came out of nowhere. So what's the step?
What's up?
Cool. So where's the Diddy case happening?
This is the courthouse.
This is it here.
Yeah. This is the back entrance. The front is where the real action is.
I had a feeling. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I just happened to be here. All right.
Everyone, man.
Yo.
What's up?
I'm taking off.
Really?
Yeah.
What's the story?
This guy's threatening my life.
Okay, did you talk to Soren?
Yeah.
He said that's fine?
Yeah, DC just released me. I told them they really need to get security for us down here.
Yeah,
and now the other guy that they arrested this morning's back and he's pissed. He's screaming his head off. Kill Whitey. He came back. Kill all the
I've
white
heard that
people.
guy. Yeah. No, I'm glad you're taking it here. Good.
Here is the other live group, which
You're gonna come back tomorrow?
if Hussein, yeah, I mean if Joe is going to pitch security, they can get security for sure. You know, but I don't think it's safe.
Yeah, I see Soren's ready to check the pool shop, and he really going after you.
Yeah. Yeah. I had sunglasses. He thought I was looking at him. What was he staring down something? I didn't even know he existed until he got on my face.
Oh, yeah, they do. Okay.
Like one time, like the first
This is Andrew's
Hi, guys.
live view, which may have to go back.
Have you guys put any clips of Cassie coming out?
She really doesn't come out.
Nah, okay. So who comes out this time?
Well, you never really know.
Nobody.
Which Hussein, or you may have to take back to the office, but
what's up?
If Hussein isn't going back to the office, you may have to grab that and take it back. But
No problem.
please be careful.
Yeah, chill out, man. that I was over there for a moment and he pointed it out to me and I said, "I really tell." And he says, "Yeah, totally fine." I was like, "Yeah, I don't think this is real." And then that guy went out and so he's picturing kind of like jewelry. So that's why